antenna. So you're going to pull up on the specifications. So large capacitor with a linear activator that spreads those capacitor plates apart. So imagine that the two halves of the sphere separate. I can show you this on the smaller one where they are separated. I'm sorry.
So who are we going to take it to? Oh, okay.
See how it looks.
Okay.
Yeah. See, I don't want to get the whole website in. I just mainly want to get that.
Okay.
So,
I thought you want to get the whole booth. Okay, I got you.
well, I've made pictures of the booth.
Okay,
I just
that's
want to
fine.
get a good picture of us to replace what we've
Can
got
you
on
get
the
close enough
website.
there or not? Maybe we need to stand up closer to the table where she can get
No,
closer.
I think.
Freddie, stand back here.
See, I think if we do that right there,
Okay.
I think that would be enough.
Okay, you want to ask her and show her that
Yeah.
you want that framed in, like just like that. I'll stand back here, and then you can come join us.
Okay.
You want to get her over here?
Okay. Y'all want to take your badges off? I think it'd look better if you took your badges off, just for the
Everybody take
picture.
pictures, Rob.
Of course, we're doing this on a bad hair day, but. All right, let's see. No, go ahead and get in there. to move in. Tom, you move in.
Have you got any behind Freddie?
There's a lot of room behind Freddie. Yeah, Freddie's. Yeah. Yeah, Joan said she would, but either one of y'all. All right, let's see. Let me see. Okay, 3, 2, 1. All right, now we'll do another one. Hang on. All right, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's see. Let me zoom it back out. Okay, Jerry, what I'm looking for, I want to be able to get the top of that banner in.
Okay.
And as little of the sides, see, I don't want to get
Oh.
all that, so
Okay. Can you crop after you take it?
I can.
Okay.
But it's better to get it closer.
Okay. How you doing? Ready? Okay. Maybe I should have wiped the jelly off my hand. Okay.
internet, say hey. There you go. Hey, take a microphone. Talk to us.
No.
That's all she wanted to say. Okay. All right. Thanks.
Ricky, you don't have a chair.
Did we put up too many chairs?
No.
Hey.
Just move them around.
I get a chair. The Unions, Eddie, Ingenious One, capital G. Okay, all right.
Good morning. I've got Randy needs to. Hey Tom, do I need to go into log into the chat room before I do hex chat?
You don't log, no. Hex chat logs you into the chat room.
Well, it didn't.
Because you can't log in both times. You know, you only use your name once at
Okay.
a time. So open Hex chat.
Hang on. I've got it open. Close that. See, it did not come up.
Okay, this is connect me.
Okay, come on.
Hang on. Oh, I don't see the. There it is. Now you're on. Now you're on. You're not gonna leave it that, are you?
No, I couldn't get to my thing. Tom, I'll put them in the back of the book.
Okay. Did you clip them in where they won't fall out? That might be. I can do that. You want me to charge your phone?
It was like what made the picture. That's right.
Yes.
Have you done an icon yet?
No, I'll do it right
You
now.
wanted to, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and write it down.
Check and see how many I did yesterday. What was yesterday?
You did
Okay, doing one now. You want to mark it down?
Yep. I think I'm going to go ahead, after you get through with that, we'll go ahead and do a prize. If you'll just run Hambot after.
Adventure awaits. A new radio giveaway is a trip to Japan. May is full of excitement at ICOM. You don't want to miss out. A compact and smart design, the ID 4100A is the perfect D-Star companion for all the journeys ahead. Its intuitive interface, variety of operating modes, and Bluetooth capability make this a perfect D-Star option for those adventure seekers. Integrated GPS receiver, new dot matrix display for enhanced DR mode and GPS information, terminal mode and access point mode, applications for iOS and Android devices, and a micro SD card slot for voice and data storage. Calling all hams. Enter the ICOM America Hams to Japan sweepstakes today for a chance to win an ICOM radio or even an unforgettable experience to attend the 2017 Tokyo Ham Fair. Make sure you come back and enter each week to be eligible for each radio drawing. You do not want to miss out on this sweepstakes. Visit www.icomamerica.com/amateur for more information. All right, we're going to do a prize Hambot. We're going to turn Hambot on in just a minute here. Let me check with Kathy.
Why don't we wait till 9 o'clock for the show opens? That's what you do.
Why do you want to do that? I'm just looking at that.
That's good.
There's nothing, they can't see anything.
It's fine.
Okay.
Guys, I want to thank everybody for donations. The window to donate for the main prize is cut off. We can't get into our website. There's something going on with viruses, and our network supplier has locked down our site to keep people from getting in and making changes to our network or to our WordPress site. So right now we can't get in and update the winners, and we can't take the pop-up off that says donate. So I think it clearly states in the prize rules and the and I think in the pop-up that the donations for the CAA 500 prize cut off last night at midnight. We thank everybody for donating. I think it's going to cover our trip there.
Yes.
I think Hambot's going to give a prize out. You ready to do Hambot? Hambot? Okay. Let's get Hambot cranked up here, and let's see how it goes here with Hambot. How you doing, Roger?
Sí. ¿Cuánto vale ese tofu? Ahí sale la opción. No, how much you pay for that Filmora license? What? For the Filmora video editing license?
It was like $100 or maybe like 119 or something like that. What, do you like it? Or?
Well, I'm using one of your keys.
He was able to copy mine and it worked.
It worked.
Okay.
But I'm not connecting mine until you finish.
It probably worked okay. Excuse it.
You could give you some money.
No. Excuse it. And if I ever get to where I have to have it, if I start getting blocked on any of my opposite guys, I would just let you know. It may not be a problem.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Yeah.
You move it.
So, I mean, it's good you have it because I'm going to make you work to do videos for the show. You're now hired and you got a 50%
Increase.
You got a 50% pay raise.
Yeah.
They're going to spec a lot for that amount of money. I mean,
I'm still waiting for my raise.
I gave you a raise yesterday. Hey, Freddie, how did the speakers work out here? I couldn't hear them back here.
No, if you were close, you could hear it. Yeah. But at a given moment, Kathy started talking with one of the guys in the back, and they just overwhelmed me. And I was in front of the people. So, Kathy, not Kathy, not Kathy, the lady with the glasses. Katie. Yeah. She was talking to somebody else in the back, and that blew away the sound. I don't know, they were talking very loud and loud. So maybe, well, we'll have to crank the volume a little bit. So
We could have cranked it up here. You know,
Yeah.
and just-
I crank
I
it up
didn't
all
want
the
to-
way here.
Yeah.
Or it could be everywhere. But this is the output.
Yeah, that's just for that
Just for the
earphone
speaker.
sound. Yeah. You know, we might have got more audio on the earphone. See, that's an earphone. And that's a control room. We might have got more volume over there. We may have.
Like one.
We might just plug that over there and try it.
But we need two, right? We need one speaker here.
Well, the double here. We got a double.
Oh, you're saying just from here. Okay.
Yeah, we could probably do that.
So at the time to give the price
Just have a shot left. Yeah. You never
for
seen him?
there's a nice piece of
While I'm
property.
thinking about it, I'm going to go over to the big gallery. Get that key.
You want to film that from?
so what's the go with you?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
No, but I'm in love with those kids, man. I'll be back. You give me an M1, okay?
Take your phone and film.
Yeah, okay. I may buy one used later, you know. Man, that's some guys
Is that a mic?
Yes.
Just turn it on. My friend is actually watching right now. What's up, Kevin Ott? John Breyer here, KG4AKV at the Dayton Hamvention. Rob Rousseau, if you're watching as well, I hope you're having a good time. Sorry you can't be here. All right, guys, I'm from Raleigh, North Carolina, and I have a YouTube channel on space communications. If you're interested, it's called Space Comms. That's space and then a space and then COMMS. All right, have a good one. KG4AKV 73. Yeah, sure. So I bought a couple of of course. It's kind of. So I bought a couple of. I bought a couple of Baofeng UV5Rs, 1995 here, and I got them tested at the ARRL lab, and FCC specs say the first, second, and third harmonics should be below negative 53 dB. Unfortunately, these were both about negative 47. One of them was negative 47, and the other was negative 48. So I'm actually running around trying to find another vendor of Baofeng so I can get some that are within FCC spec. If I can't find anything, I may just deal with it. I don't know if there's any way to resolve that problem. But I want to be in spec if I can, and there's no better place than Hamvention to find some Baofengs that are within spec. Okay. Signing off, John Breyer, KG4AKV 73. Thanks, W5KUB, for streaming. Love your stuff. Thanks, guys. Yeah, the funny thing is, I was walking by, and my friend just tweeted at me, and he said, I saw John Breyer walk by W5KUB. So I just turned around, I came right back, and I was like, all right, I gotta get on the field. So, yeah, thanks for suggesting that. That was cool. All right, have a good one, y'all.
finally found out where you folks are located. Yeah, well, it's early on. And I imagine a lot of people, it was, at least north of here, it was raining. It was raining almost all the way here, light rain. I imagine that slowed a few people down to get here fast. Yeah.
I had a video done of me yesterday for ELAD, and I wanted to know to make sure I could find myself. Did you take my? No, it wasn't you. It was somebody else. He did it with his phone, I believe. I will look for that. Last year? Well, let Barbara tell you. Barbara's so smart.
We are here at ELAD. There's a camo version of that baby loop. Put a little bit of power into these guys.
But I love the radio, but that fan.
I never heard this complaint, so that's why I'm wondering.
I don't know, but
Because nobody ever said that.
when it warms up, it's making a long I get myself into a situation where the radio, you touch it, it's warm. And then the fan goes on.
Hi to everyone in Maine from Tom, W1QU. I want you to meet my friend John. Come on over here, John. Say hello, John.
Hi, I'm your motivational speaker for the morning. If you don't want to be living in a van down by the river, you'll have to pay attention to my dissertation.
John Huffman, if you missed this, it's your own fault, because we walked all the way over here to do this. And we thank.
John. Dit. That's a lot of fun. Our buddy sent him an email and said, "Yeah, you got to go over there to the TV things that we're watching for you." Yeah. Well, last year we spent $12,000, so he's making up for it by doing nothing. Thanks.
How are you doing? Not too bad. Not a whole lot of stuff. Not a whole lot of stuff. Tom's gallivanting around, I'm assuming?
He is. I don't know where he is right now, but I think he went over to the galley.
Oh, okay.
I don't pick up his ride. He's giving away a key, so.
Giving away what?
Out of the galley key.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Yeah, I catch the show quite a bit. Been on it quite a bit.
Won anything yet?
I have never won anything.
That's what everybody who wins says. They're all excited.
I've never won anything.
You got a good prize.
But I gave it up because at the time I had no purpose for it. It was for anyway.
It was a radio, wasn't it?
No, I mean, that was on the floor. I won that on the floor. But I mean, here on the it was a high-tech document.
But you got a lot of people in that chat room too. Yeah. Yeah.
But you know, sometimes we call their name and they don't, it's not there, so we pick another.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dan, I normally don't win anything. I can go through 20, 30 years without winning anything. I've won a couple things.
Yeah.
So, yeah, keep coming.
Yeah. Good to see you too.
Communicate with the touch of your fingertips. Perfect for small places, the IC7100 base station is the ideal D-Star option to help those communicate anywhere. It has angled control head and touchscreen for quick, intuitive operation, a large internal speaker for clear digital audio, and is perfect for multi-band and all-mode communications. Travel outdoors and enjoy the spring air. Back for a limited time, the IC7200 is a great option for hams wanting a device to carry out into the field. It is simple and tough with IFDSP, digital noise reduction, and a USB port for PC control. Ideal for the ham on the go, try the IC7300. It's a high-performance, innovative ATF transceiver with a compact design. It has RF direct sampling, 15 discrete bandpass filters, a large 4.3 color touchscreen, real-time spectrum scope, and an SD memory card. Visit www.icomamerica.com/amateur for more information on ICOM radios.
Well, yeah, we'll try to look into it a little bit more. Thought I'd ask. Yeah, thank you.
Okie dokie, guys. Hey, we just came back from Big Alley Keys over there. Talked to Bruna and Ulrich, and we brought the key back, the Big Alley Expedition key that we're going to give away on the show here. It's a special edition key that they make just for us for the show. It is engraved, W5KB.com. Bringing ham radio to you, Hamvention 2017. So it's a beautiful key, man. I don't own one, but I want one, and I'd like to get me one. I've got a Vibraplex key, the deluxe chrome deluxe chrome Vibraplex key that I bought in 1964, and these Big Alley keys, oh man, they're so much better. It's getting a little noisy in here. Not many people, but it's pretty noisy in here, so it's a little hard for me to even hear myself. Hopefully the audio is coming through okay. We're going to be cranking out a bunch more prizes today, so everybody just hang in here.
Guys, I'm with Hey guys, I'm with Bruna with Galley Keys, and man, I want one of these so bad. I won't tell you what kind of key I have. I've got a very nice key, but when I touch your keys, oh man, it makes mine look terrible. So I'm thinking about coming back and getting one. But hey, in the meantime, Bruna has got something to tell us about a prize for our webcast. What do you got there?
Actually, all the year we donate actually to the W5QED just for the work you are doing for all the attendees and all the exhibitors of the Dayton Hamvention for having a wonderful show and a great view. So we, as usually, create this type of key, especially for you, with a special engraving just for donate this kit just for the 2017 Hamvention.
Great, and you've got it engraved right there. You've got actually our website engraved on it, and you've got Breaking Ham Ready with You and Hamvention 2017.
I can show you exactly the key. I package them.
Okay, Tommy, let's get a good close-up of this. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, that is so heavy. Oh, man. I like it. It's very heavy.
Yes.
It's not going to move around.
No,
when you put it, when you lay it down and you operate it, it won't move.
Absolutely.
That is so nice, Bruno. Thank you so much for donating the key.
You're welcome.
And I know a lot of people are interested in the Magali keys, and everyone is wanting to win that prize. A lot of people waiting for that.
I hope someone can use for many times once he wants.
Okay, great. And do you want to show us anything else you have here?
Of course. We have a few keys and that in the normal, what can I say, in the normal list, and a few new ones, like the new sculpture Janus.
Okay.
That is work like a iambic and like a single lever.
Oh, that is so heavy.
It's very heavy. Then there is a new concept for not having it going around the table with this. You can anyway remove this one and put the feet.
Oh, the feet, yeah.
Like the other keys.
Perfect.
But this is, I think, the best solution for not having the key going around the table while you are using.
Oh, very nice. Love it.
Then we have the new limited edition key, the Pearl Eclipse.
This is the new limited edition.
Yeah. Made especially for the conference.
Okay.
Like there is here, EME conference that
oh, the EME conference.
Was last August in Venice. Just many worldwide attenders were there. So we decided to have a special key made for this type of event.
Okay.
Then we have the usual key, like the Magnum. This is a iambic, or the sculpture swing is a footy key.
We found a bug, I think.
The bug is just over there. Yeah. And also the normal and standard Magali keys line of the key is just shown on the
you know, iambic versus single.
We have the new finish also that is made by a company that makes gun in Italy.
Oh, that's like a barrel of a gun.
Yeah.
It's a blue. I don't know what they call it, but it's blue like a rifle barrel.
It seems more or less some marble or a turtle finish. So we just call turtle finish because it's a very moved, how can I say, a very moved finish. Then we have also the other line of the keys, and you have a different choice of model, a different choice of color, and
Got a very nice feel.
So, all right. So you got many different keys. Do you keep these in stock, or do you make them when people order? I mean, how does that work?
Usually we work about 30 pieces per time, so we can control the quality better. And then we have a little stock in Italy, so we can afford any request. Maybe happen that some models are more popular than others, so maybe we sold out and we need just a time for machining and assembling again the same model. So maybe the medium waiting time is half month, just because we just need to restart or completing one process and start with another one. So we want to keep the same quality, just working 3 of them per time.
This is very unique. Tommy, zoom in on this right here. Look here, look at the key, and look, the contacts are on the side. The contacts are on each side. So when you press this, the contacts are over here. That's a very interesting design there. I've never seen that, you know.
Really?
Oh, there looks like it. Most of them, the contacts are behind, you know.
You can also move the white arm,
Okay.
thick arm, so you can just adjust the space between the arms and finger too. So for people maybe they feel better with this type of angle.
Okay.
Or maybe someone that prefers.
So if you want a larger key, you can widen that.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool. Very good.
All right. My name is Ulrich, and I'm a ham radio operator with many calls. One of them you see here, N2DE, that's my American call. But of course, I have a call in Germany, DJ5US. I have a call in Botswana, 825US. I have a call in the Kingdom of Tonga, 835US. I have calls in Lesotho. I have calls in Indonesia, and so forth. I love to travel. And whenever I do, I try to combine that with ham radio, and if possible, get a call that ends in US, which is my initials. Of course, in the United States, it was impossible to get a call with the ending US. All right. And during my travels, I often, when I show up on the air with a strange call sign, I often generate pile-ups. But I'm a single operator sitting there in the jungle somewhere with or without electricity, and I wanted to have something that does my logging. Okay, and that is how the idea of the CW machine Keyer originally developed. It is a device with many functions, but the functions that I use mostly during my trips and also at home when I'm not in the jungle, it follows what you are sending. It's a memory keyer, but it reads what you are sending, extracts all the information for a logbook entry, and when you end the QSO with di-di-di-da-di-da, it stores the logbook entry in the device, and it stores up to 12,000 logbook entries. And if I meet that same station 3 years down again, I enter K4VOZ, this nice gentleman. It could immediately say, go back and say, hi Tommy, how are things in Memphis? Our last QSO was in 2014. Okay, so it has the messages of the memory keyer, have access to logbook entries if there are pre-existing entries in the log. Of course, you can use that same feature to do group checking for contests and so forth, but it is not primarily designed for contests. Okay, so that is one function. It's a very advanced memory keyer with automatic logging and every feature that you may ever have seen in a memory keyer. Then somebody suggested, well, that is nice and well, but I'm not that advanced in CW yet. Can you develop a trainer? And that is the second package. There's a trainer package with it called the CW Trainer, and it does everything that mankind has invented to get you into CW, to help you increase your speed up to unimaginable levels, even unimaginable for me. So I have users of the CW machine who are just making their first steps into CW, and learning the characters and so forth and so forth. I have other users who told me, well, I want to crash through 65 words per minute and want to go a little higher, like 70 or 75 words per minute, which is not realistic for me, but for these folks it is. So it is a trainer that is suitable for almost any skill level to improve your skill. The nicety about it, since it comes always with a corresponding software package and garbage, weeks the ideas, or I have customers with new crazy ideas, and some of them actually get implemented in the code. So it's a very function-rich device.
So Ulrich, I know into the video, people are going to be asking in the chat room, how much does it cost? How much does it cost?
Nothing. It costs $295.
Oh, that is nothing. To do what it does.
Okay, it is in essence a small computer, customized for logging purposes, and you can buy the optional trainer package for $30. Here in Dayton, of course, we're including it for free. So if you're here, you get the trainer package with it. And we made it to match the quality of the Big Ali keys. It's of course sold under the Big Ali label. It's called the Big Ali CW machine. And Piero makes this very nice enclosure of stainless steel. And
can you show it there?
Yeah. Right, stainless steel and aluminum oxide and so forth. It looks as beautiful as it is electronically.
Is that the trainer, or
that is the keyer?
Yeah. Well, all right, we're going to go back to our booth, and we've got to continue with the program. We thank you very much, man.
Thank you so much.
I think this segment's going to be a big hit. People are going to be watching this.
Has been a big hit for the last 10 years.
I want one of those too. Yeah.
Hey, go ahead.
Okay. Guys, I'm with
Okay, guys, I am with. We'll start this over. Cut.
Hello. How we doing? Anybody have headphones?
Yeah. Well. Okay, guys, I'm with Corey Sickles, WA3UVV, and Corey is kind of an expert on icon. I mean,
You're gonna get me fired in the first week.
You fired in the first week. Okay.
Take two.
Take three. Hey, guys. I'm with Corey Sickles, WA3UVV. He's the new general manager.
Yes, sir.
In Yazoo. Mm-hmm. And we had talked about having you on a show one Tuesday night. to talk about the products because you're kind of an expert in this field on the radios. But since then you've got promoted and you're in the company now, man.
Yeah, that's
talk
really
right
it.
into that, Mike.
That's
You
really
talk right into it.
Okay, very good.
So wow, we're going to talk about, and I tell you what, we got a chat room up, and if anybody has any questions about new radios or Fusion or anything like that, I'll relay those to you in just a minute. Now, we want to also thank Yaesu for giving us 2 prizes to donate to our viewers out there, and that was 2 FT70R handy-talkies. And have you got one here?
Yes, I do.
Let's just hold it up, and we've got a picture on the prize page. We've got a picture on the prize
Very
page.
nice,
Just hold it up right
radio. Right here.
Okay. So that's great. We're giving away 2 of those. Dennis was just over here a few minutes ago, and, well, I guess he sent you over here probably.
Yes, he did.
All right.
He said, get over there and be on the air at 10 o'clock.
All right. So how's things going with Yaesu right now? I mean,
well, really well. Really well. I mean, the overall product line is doing well. We have a lot of people who are very, very happy with things. The equipment represents a good value and a good balance for the transmitter and receiver technology and performance. My specialty is in system fusion or digital voice radio. For some time I've been writing some magazine columns, and one of them having to be digitally speaking for the Spectrum monitor, which was on digital voice radio. And this has gone from really obscurity just a few years ago. The full rollout was in 2014, and from that time it has become the #1 DV methodology going.
That's cool. All right, Corey, talk directly into that mic. We got noise canceling mics, and a lot of noise in here.
If I look over here at the meters, I get some idea.
Yeah, you can see the meter there. Okay, so hey, everybody out there, if you got questions about Fusion, here's your man to ask questions with right now. So I'm going to bring the chat room up, and we'll ask questions to Corey, and we'll get you the expert opinion. You know, you might not always have a chance to talk to the Yaesu expert here on Fusion, but here he is, guys. He's yours.
Yeah.
So
while I'm at it, I'll also mention, as you look that up, there's a brand new UHF radio coming out of mobile, 55-watt monobander, the 3207, which is the UHF version of what has become a very successful VHF radio, the FTM 3200. It's a great entry-level way into system fusion, plus a pretty good analog radio as well.
I own a couple radios that will do the Fusion. Actually, I won them at 2 different Hamfest. I haven't got into it yet. I think in Memphis we do have some Fusion-capable systems going up now, and they're using them. So I need to get that out and learn how to do it. I won an FT991A at the Huntsville Hamfest last year. I think that'll do Fusion, I think.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does. And then I also won a mobile rig down in Jackson, Mississippi Hamfest. That
you are one lucky man.
Hey, I am. So I need to get on it. I need to get on Fusion, man. I need to get on there.
Well, I will give a plug for a website, www.repeaterbook.com. It is a fantastic place to go and see, especially with digital radio, the latest in repeater populations. So if you want to know if you have any Fusion repeaters near you, go there, search your state, search for System Fusion, and a list will come up. And they also have an Android and an iPhone app for when you travel.
That's cool. I might have to get on there.
They've been a godsend when
what
it comes
we need
to
to do, we need to have you on our one of our Tuesday night shows, and we spend the whole show talking about Fusion.
Okay.
And because I've got a lot of questions that I'll be asking, so I'll know how to make my stuff work. I really do want to get on there. Let's see if we got any questions coming. I'm gonna step away here.
All right.
But I'll be hearing distance,
right
and let me check the chat room here, see if we got anything for you, Corey.
Very good.
Hey, Corey, do you know, Corey, here's a couple questions right now until Freddie gets here.
Move a little bit.
Do you have a replacement mic for the 817?
We do not have a secondary product. There's the microphone that comes with the FT817, which can be ordered as a separate microphone later on.
You know, I made a mistake there. It says, "Do you have a replacement for the 817?" Maybe the whole radio.
Oh no. The 817 continues as it is. It is still remains to be a fantastic radio. I have one. I suppose even with all the digital stuff that I love, if I had to for some reason go down to just one radio, the 817 would be the one I would want to hold on to.
Corey, they're asking, what is a low price range on a Fusion radio, 2-meter radio? What can they get into Fusion for? What kind of price range?
I believe it's under $200. For a mobile, that would be the FTM 3200DR, which is VHF. We have a new UHF model coming out, the 3207, probably August, September. 55 watts, same basic body style of the radio. Nice loud 3-watt front-facing speaker. I've driven down the interstate, tested this out with all the windows down, sky roof open, and I can still hear the audio just fine. You're going to find that I think street price is probably right now, because it does fluctuate, around $169, let's say $170, but it's Dayton, so look up the webpage of your favorite dealer and see there are some specials here. And that's one of the things it's just impossible for me to keep track of.
They're asking, can you put a video out connection on the HF radio to display the radio on a scope to a monitor? I guess, does it have an IF output or something where they could connect?
Well, it depends upon the model of the radio. There are some with, some without. There's if you get into the 5,000, 9,000, there are displays for that. In fact, we have that in the booth right now. But there are different ways to tap certain things out of various models.
Well, lots of questions coming in nonstop. What are you guys doing on SDR? Anything?
At the moment, there's nothing that I know of. Recognize that I've also been an employee for about 1 week. So they haven't divulged all the company secrets to me yet, but when something is ready, when the engineering department, if in fact they are working on that, is ready to be released, we will let everyone know.
Are there any plans on merging DMR and Fusion? Any type compatibility bringing
None
together?
that I am aware of. There are, though, some bridges within networks right now that as a Fusion user, I am able to communicate with other methodologies, DMR being one of them. And I've done that several times. These are in their infancy. More and more are being developed that way. As far as an actual radio doing that, I think you're going to really see that universal translator, to borrow from Star Trek terms, come up in the network environment more than you will the radio. And what's going to happen is you're going to have a choice then in radio. Which one do you want to interact with this network with? Something with these features, something you have to go back to your computer to program all the time, whatever the mix is with things like that.
I see our friend M1ERS, Steve, in the UK. He's saying hello, and he runs several Fusion repeaters in the UK. Good. Someone asked about repeaters. Do you guys did you have a repeater program or anything at one time?
Yes, we're reintroducing the installation program, which is a heavily discounted program we've been running very successfully with the DR1X. We have a limited number of DR1Xs still available through the program. The new repeater is the DR2X, which has some improvements over the DR1X. We'll have that information up on the website if it isn't already. I would think sometime this week. I don't even know at this point who the web engineer is for us, but I'm sure they're working on it at the moment. And there's also going to be a trade-in program. If you have an existing DR1 and you want to upgrade it to the DR2X, you can do that as well.
Do you know anything about a replacement coming out for the FTDX 5000?
I do not.
Okay. Oh, well, here's a question about some of your competition. You know, the 7300 came out, the ICOM 7300 came out. So what do you guys have that kind of is compatible or is you know, up against the 7300?
Well, probably the closest two radios with that would be the, I would say the FTDX 1200 and also the FT991A. And that one includes System Fusion as well.
You know, I was going to say the 991A actually is I've set the two side by side, and they're about the same size actually. The 7300 has a little bit larger screen, but one of the advantages about the 991A that I liked was it had UHF and VHF on it, with the 7300 doesn't.
It has, absolutely. Not only HF and 6 meters, but you also have 2 meters and 440 and multi-mode, so you can do weak signal work with that radio as well, get more utility out of it than something where you couldn't.
Okay. I think the question earlier about the video output on the back, I think the question was about, I guess, the VGA connections on the back where people can connect a monitor like this to a radio. I know some radios might have it, some don't, depending on the radio. Are you aware?
Right, some we would classify in the heavy metal category do have a video output, but other models do not. It's not something that's obviously available across the whole line. It's also something we would probably never put into the FT817 or a QRP class radio, just from a standpoint of current consumption.
Any idea when Open Spot will add Bluetooth? I'm not that familiar with what's going on here.
No, that's a different product from a different manufacturer. It does support our brand of C4FM and some other DV methodologies, and also they have means that allow us to cross-connect and talk back and forth. But I don't know what their product plans are.
220 is becoming popular. I know it is in Memphis, so we've got a lot of 220 activity there. They're asking about, you know, Yaesu and 220. You guys coming up with anything?
Like any manufacturer, you want to know that there's a sufficient interest in a product before you bring it out. That you're not just doing it for fun, and it's going to be something that becomes a successful addition to the product line. My suggestion is let the folks at Yaesu, myself included, know that you want that radio and what features you would like in a 220 radio. You know, those sorts of things. The more and more people that say that, you know, the more likely any given manufacturer is going to be to produce that radio.
Here's a question from Gordy. Does Yaesu still make and sell antenna rotors?
Oh, yes. Yes, we have a full line of rotors. I would not be able to tell you. I've been a wire antenna guy for many, many years. I have a 1000, and I forget the prefix of it even now, that's on a tri-band beam at my house. It's probably a little more rotor than I need, but it's a great rotor if I'm going to add something, which I have plans to do.
And here's a question from England. G1MHU says the 991 transmit purity issues. Will these ever get fixed? Now, they may have been fixed in the 991A. I don't know. I know some improvements were made in the 991A.
There is a difference between the 991 and the 991A. There are several differences, actually. I was in the Eastern PA section convention recently, and actually next to a gentleman that had a 991 and also a 991A. According to him, it was a quantum difference between the 991A's performance and the 991. So what that gentleman's speaking of, yeah, may not be something that is an issue or something he should investigate as far as like getting a 991A for that. The other difference is that the 991A has real-time graphics displays, waterfall, pan adapter, and also a improved receiver performance.
Any news on a touch screen add-on auxiliary? I mean, the 991A is touchscreen. I guess the 990 is touchscreen. I mean, the 991. I don't know if they're talking about some type of external touchscreen. I don't know. Have you guys got a new legal limit? Have you got an amplifier, solid state legal limit amplifier?
Ask me that. I missed the first part.
Solid state legal limit amplifier. Do you guys have an amplifier out there? Do you know?
I have to think for a moment.
That's okay.
This is one of those areas. Being a guy who enjoys life at 100 watts and less, I've never owned an HF amplifier, and that's part of the product line that I need to learn.
Okay, here's one. The guy, he loves the Steve in England says he loves the DX1. Will there be an upgrade to DX2? Will there be a software update for the? I guess from the DX1 to DX2.
I'm not sure what the DX.
I'm not sure what that is. Right here, I love the DX1. Can you ask if there will be an upgrade to DX2? Is that the repeater or part of the repeater?
Maybe he's thinking of the DR1X and the DR2X.
That's probably the DR1.
Internally,
yeah.
There are enough changes and improvements with the DR2 that it's not a software issue. It's hardware. New controller, firmware, things like that. That's why we have the trade-in program for that.
Well, here's something. Well, I don't know if this is for Yaesu or not. Any news on a better tube than a 6146? Man, 6146 been around many years. I started off with 6146.
Yeah,
I think that's the best tube in the world.
Well, it is. It is. The problem is that there are manufacturers of 6146s that don't really meet the specs that we got used to back in the 1970s. But we don't manufacture tubes, so I don't know. I used to have quite a few radios with tube finals, but I'm a fully solid state guy now.
Any chance on making an all-band portable radio with internal tuner like the popular discontinued FT897?
Well, the 897 had some unique characteristics to it. The antenna tuner on it was bolted onto the side for it. It was not actually internal per se. It was an option. And it had a compartment in the bottom of it which allowed for batteries or a power supply and a battery, things like that. We have nothing in the product line for that right now. Plans to reincorporate something like that, I'm not aware of any.
Are there any new HF products that you guys are bringing out this year or announcing here?
The last thing was the 991A. There's been nothing else in the HF line at the moment, but stay tuned. Okay,
another question about the about the legal limit solid state amp. Chris has already does not know the answer to that. We don't have that information right now.
Yeah, I'm going to steer clear of amplifiers.
Corey doesn't. Yeah, he's not an amplifier guy. Let's see. I've been scrolling here. I've lost my place. When's the FT70 going to start shipping? I wonder.
Our scheduled delivery time is next month.
Is that the FT70 that we're giving away? That we're giving away here, right?
Right, but I don't think that you have it right now.
Right, we don't have the radio. We got certificates for the radio.
Right. So as soon as they're available, which again should be next month, June, is what I've been told.
Here's a question. W3HH says, will the issue of the FT20 cutting out on Fusion transmit ever be fixed? Talking about some kind of I don't know if that's audio cutting out or what. I mean that could be internet issues or something, I guess, right? Or I don't know.
I am not aware of anything like that. I have 2 1s and a 2, and I've never had a problem with any of them. I'm not aware of that. If you're having a problem, though, please let somebody at tech support know at Yaesu, and I'm sure they'll help you resolve that.
All right, let's see. We got DL2PAN. Now, is that Germany, DL2? Okay, we got Germany in here. Said hello. Is there a UHF only single band system fusion mobile going to be introduced? FT 3207 question mark. And about what cost would that hit at?
We can't quote a price yet because it has not passed the Part 15 testing. We haven't submitted it. Not that's going to be a problem, but we can't offer anything for sale or quote a price until that's actually been done. It's going to be price comparable with what you see in the 3200, though.
Well, Mark is asking for a wrist radio. I don't think you guys have any plans for a wrist radio
no
right
Dick Tracy
now.
wrist radios as of yet.
Yeah.
Although the VX2 and the VX3 that we manufactured were awfully darn small. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. There's a new 135 kilohertz band coming out. You guys going to put anything out on that? That's down in the low frequency stuff.
Yeah, that's going to be quite a bit of a niche mode kind of thing. That's a great band though. That and 500K is one of those things where there's a lot of experimentation to be done down there. There are guys, if you look at what is it? I think there's a 500kc.org site. I'm drawing a blank right now. But Part 5 experimenters, most of which have been hams, that have been experimenting down there. Canada has had the 136 band for quite some time, 2,200 meters, I think it's also referred to. And they're doing quite a lot with modified audio amplifiers because it's so close to the audio range.
Do you have any 2-meter FM sideband mobile? A mobile. I mean, I guess you could put the 991 in their car. It's small enough.
I have friends that have 817s mobile.
Yeah.
That would qualify. Then the 857 would qualify as that. The 991, a little bit larger radio than the mobile, but I remember days when I used to have a van and I ran around with an FT101 mobile. I thought that was small, but not nearly as compact as the 991A.
Well, VU3 BGI, that's our friend Yolti in India has a question. He says, can the microphone cord for the FT8900R be replaced? The covering of the cord is becoming brittle. I mean, I guess any mic cord could be replaced if you want to take the mic apart, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
A question from Dave in the UK. Will the UK version of the DR2X include a mains power supply? The DR1X didn't. I guess he wants an internal power supply.
Right. There were reasons, and I'm not really up to speed on what it was, that the internal power supply was not included with the European version of the DR1. I suspect it will still not be included with any other repeaters that we manufacture as well. It has something to do with the... well, actually, I don't know. There's sort of a European underwriter's laboratory equivalency, and I'm not certain what that is. So, sorry I can't give you a real good answer on that, but I'll try to find out for later and update somehow.
Okay, well, let's see. They're wanting another mobile like the FT90R. Pete, let's see, Jeremy, nice radio. All right, well, let me stand up, man. The questions were really rolling in. You guys see how popular you are, Corey?
All of a sudden, yeah.
You got a lot of people wanting to talk to you, man.
I'm doing pretty good, but a couple people have successfully stumped the band.
So yeah. I mean, Bill, you just rapid fire there, man. Now, but they can call your tech support line, right, and get answers like this,
absolutely.
Right? They're not charged for a phone call. I mean,
no.
If you want the answer, I'm going to charge you. Right? Give me a credit card number.
No.
That's cool.
Not that kind of operation. just
cool.
recognize that we have a limited number of staff, and they are working on customer radios to do things, but and get those turned around as quickly as possible. But we're always happy to answer questions.
Okay. All right, well, I think we're going to take a break here. Man, Corey, it was good having you come by, and we really appreciate it. We're going to have you on a show one Tuesday night. We'll make it a fusion show.
We'll set that up, and I'll be sure to apply having a place where I have decent
Good
cable
internet.
bandwidth, which is not my house, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Okay, great.
Well, thank you, everyone,
thank
for
you.
your questions and for tuning in.
Thank you. All right, I tell you what, let's do, guys. Let's do this. We're going to give away a Yaesu radio here. We're going to give away another FT70. So Hambot's going to get cranked up. We're going to give away another FT70. And let me show you something. Let me show you something here. Look right here. Look right here. Look right here. Cool. Let me show you something. Hold it one second.
What?
Yes. Turn it off.
Oh, turn it off. Okay.
So we're going to run. This is Hambot. This is Hambot. Watch. Watch Hambot.
Oh, okay.
Watch. Here comes Hambot. We got a winner already?
That's cool. He's there.
I want to tell you something. Sometimes we try to give away a $400 radio, and nobody claims it, and we have to do it 4 or 5 times. But look how quick somebody.
You know that person's friends are going to call and tell them you blew it.
So look how fast they answered. You didn't even get to see him about work. That was quick. All right. Congratulations.
All
Y'all
right.
can talk about it.
Okay, our winner is N7DBW, Dwight from Utah. Okay, Dwight Williams. I wasn't sure we were doing the whole thing. Dwight Williams from Taylorsville, Utah. You have won an FT70DR. Very good. Thank you. Absolutely. Am I too close, or maybe? autofocus may not be sure just what to grab onto. Buttons and the grill, it's kind of busy for some cameras. Okay, now I can see. Yeah. Oh, well. Very good. And once again, congratulations, Dwight.
Ask me some good questions.
Sure. We okay, Tommy? Do we need to back up or anything? Take that mic there. Now, Rainer?
Yeah,
Rainer.
Yeah.
Okay, Rainer. Now, Rainer, I see you every Hamfest here.
Yes.
Man, every Hamfest.
Yes.
And this is SM5 LBR. And where do you live?
I live in a small community called Heby, H-E-B-Y, about 60 miles northwest of Stockholm, the capital of Sweden.
I traveled a lot in Europe in my job, but I never got to Sweden. I always wanted to come there, man.
That's a pity. You have to do that.
Yeah,
sure. It's a very nice country. Since I moved from Germany up to Sweden, it's the best thing I could have done. I
Is
think.
that right?
Yeah.
That's good. Well, you know, do you attend? Do I see you at like the Huntsville Hamfest or Huntsville, Alabama Hamfest? You don't go there.
This is my only trip
This
here.
is the only trip. Okay.
Earlier, when I was working, I had often business trips into the U.S.
Okay.
But now I'm retired. One trip per year is enough. I have a lot of other things to take care of.
Oh yeah. Well, tell us about the article, the information that you supplied Germany about the Hamfest and things. What is that about?
That would be a report. Did I show you my report from last year?
Yes, I did.
That would probably be 3 pages with color pictures in. A report where I often express personal views. I'm getting mails from Germans who like it actually. So I normally go through all first the background on this place that will be very interesting, the new venue here, and then I will bring up all the new stuff that's being presented. And it's very few new stuff this year. One who has very much new stuff is Flex Radio, I would say. So that was very interesting. I was there yesterday at their booth.
Yeah, well, and we're going to try to get the Flex on our show here a little later. We did a whole 30-minute thing with Flex yesterday,
yes.
And the guy recording the video, I think he got the buttons mixed up. On was off and off was on. So, you know, the interview was off and the camera's on the floor. You know, one of those type things.
Oh my God!
But anyway, we're going to get it.
But what I've done this morning, I have talked to a number of dealers here, and all over the place, everybody is very satisfied with the business.
Yeah.
On this show, specifically on Friday, that was over expectations, they say.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, I think they had a large number. Many more people probably showed up, and it doesn't look like more people because it's so spread out.
No.
But did you make it out into the flea market area at all? Yesterday.
And I got my feet dirty, and today I don't go there anymore. I just made probably half of it.
Yeah.
And one thing they have to fix is probably this muddy.
Yeah.
Since you know it's always raining here.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, so they have to do something about that. But otherwise, it was very nice.
Yeah. I think they'll get that under control next year.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. All right, well, I've got some other people here came to see you. Thank you very much,
Thank you very much for having me here.
Yeah.
And will that be audible?
Yeah.
All the noise here?
Oh, it will be.
It will be. Thank you very much.
It should be
Tom.
here. And it's recorded, and you'll see it on our site.
Thank you
All
very
right,
much.
thank you.
Thank you. Did you buy this thing from?
All right, guys, we've got a video or two from we've recorded for you to see some vendors. Let's see what where they are. They're in the folder. Okay, let me set some video up here. Oh, is it here? Okay. So which ones, Tony? This is Alpha. All right, let's see. We're going to go to... We're gonna go to Alpha. Okay, guys, we're gonna show you some Alpha amps here. Here we go.
Hello, Steve here from Alpha Antenna at the new Dayton Xenia Hamfest location. Tell you what, the inside exhibits are fabulous. Outside exhibits are also great when it's not raining, and it has been a lot of fun. Well, what do we have here new at Alpha Antenna here for the 2017 Hamvention? Well, this year, what we've done is we've went ahead and encased everything in a 316 stainless steel housing. The 316 stainless steel housing is capacitance around the inductor that has been multi-tapped for a tuner-free experience. That's right. It's a tuner-free antenna system. It's also directional. So a directional tuner-free antenna system. Pretty neat. On top, we have an NVIS element. The NVIS element gives it the horizontal properties for near vertical incident skywave takeoff. The vertical element then, over here, provides the DX vertical requirement for a 19-degree takeoff angle. Underneath, we have now included a ground wire, because a lot of people were not grounding their rigs in the field, sometimes not at home. So we provide a ground wire that connects directly underneath the stainless steel Alpha Match. Well, something brand new also to this year's model is a heavy-duty full metal jacket tripod that sits underneath this 3/16 stainless steel match. This heavy-duty full metal jacket tripod has spikes on the bottom of each foot that can be pushed into the ground or tarmac or dirt. Here is a lever that can be released, and that leg would pull up into the antenna's tripod system, allowing for the tripod to be set upon uneven soil. This also gives you the opportunity to literally angle the entire antenna system, thereby changing the takeoff angle and trajectory of your signal. Pretty neat. Well, what's that go into? That will actually fit into this bag. The bag, very small, compact. It allows for you to still be able to place your rigs and batteries and coax into that single bag. There is another option that allows for us to break that system down and put it into a 16-inch bag. That is the military 2.0 system released within the last week. Lots of things happening. We'll go ahead and step over here for a moment and show you the latest upgrade in QRP operations. The QRP magnetic loop by Alpha Antenna allows for a 10 through 40 meter magnetic loop experience. This is a 10-watt magnetic loop from alphaantenna.com. It includes a feed line as well as an included military deployment bag that the entire antenna system will fit into, as well as all QRP rigs can fit inside the bag as well. Well, something else that's brand new is a 10 through 80 meter magnetic loop. We have developed this so that it has a booster cable that can be placed in series with the main 10 through 40 magnetic loop. When placed in line, the 40 meter booster with 80 meter magnetic loop antenna system becomes the most efficient manufactured 40 meter magnetic loop available. This allows for 30 watts of PEP-SSB. That is the greatest wattage that you can place into a natural magnetic loop. Well, there's one other thing I'd like to tell you about. There's also available 100-watt magnetic loops at alphaantenna.com. Feel free to visit there and type in RML for the search on resonant magnetic loops. So much more has happened. So much more is available. Watch for the tuner-free mobile antenna systems and field expedient antenna systems that is being developed for different military forces, already placed on military vehicles, Stryker tanks, on a bomber that has been flown at 38,000 feet that outperformed the competition by 500%, and that is in the field with special forces. This is Steve with Alpha Antenna 73.
Adventure awaits. A new radio giveaways a trip to Japan.
Hi, I'm Chris from Buddy Pole, and we're here at the Dayton Hamvention, new location this year. And this is year number 16 for Buddy Pole.
It's intuitive.
So I was just asked to talk a little bit about our antenna system, and we have a couple examples of our antennas set up here. In the very back, we have our standard dipole system. This is a modular dipole system, and it operates from 2 meters to 40 meters right from the kit. We have ways to also put it on 60 or 80 meters, but essentially, it's a horizontal dipole that can be reconfigured into a V antenna or an L. It's kind of in a modified sloper design right now. A lot of times I like to use it in a like a lazy L, I call it, maybe something like this. Works very well. But the horizontal dipole is what we use most of the time. Very effective antenna, and again, 40 through 2 meters for that. We can also create a vertical from this antenna very easily, and we're doing that off the top of our centerpiece. Like I do have one here. I don't know if you can get a good look at that. These are injection molded parts. We make almost everything at our shop or nearby in the state of Oregon. So this is nylon, fiberglass reinforced nylon, and they make manhole covers out of this stuff. So you can drive over this. I've done it in my 4-wheel drive vehicle, and nothing happens to it. So very rugged on the parts. And I'll show you a few other items. Maybe we'll start with the antenna, sorry. So the dipole in the back, and those systems come complete with tripods and masts, many accessories. We sell those packages, are very popular at the shows. This here is a 6-meter Yagi. And so this system, again, modular design, very versatile. Mix and match the parts to create different types of antennas. So this is just an example of a 2-element 6-meter antenna. 6 meters has been very good recently, a lot of activity on the bands. So we just wanted to illustrate how this is like a Lego set, and we make different antennas. We make a neat little J-pole out of the bag with no extra parts for 2 meters and 440. Sometimes we make the Yagis out of, there's a 3-element in the back here. This again is on 6 meters. We recently were down in the Caribbean in St. Lucia, entered a contest down there on 10 meters, set up a 3-element Yagi on 10, and did very well in that contest, multi-operator and low power. So, again, another way to make a gain antenna from the parts, and we do that up through 15 meters, 2 meters through 15 for the Yagis. We also make vertical arrays, like a vertical Yagi. The dipole in the back here, essentially you have 2 verticals. On each side is enough to make one half of the dipole to make a vertical antenna. I'll put those on separate masts. And the back one will be parasitic, a reflector. I'm not feeding it. I'm tuning it just below the band. And the second one will be a 1/4 wavelength in the front. That's the director. That one will be tuned just, let's see, that one will be just above the band. And so that will resonate in the middle of the band. And we have that for 20 meters through 10 meters. We're running that vertical array. With that package, you essentially have enough to do that. You need one more support and a couple of wires we run as the ground or elevated radials. There's a picture of that here. This was down in Bequia in the Caribbean, and I'm running a reflector back here, driven element in the front, and this one is fed. So just another example of how we're using our antenna system. What else can I tell you? I still have a little bit of voice. It's the second day of the show, and it's been nonstop. So we had a nice little break here at the end of the day, and I got a chance to talk to you. So I'm happy for that. I want to show you one other device since we're at this end at the moment. This is a newer product for Buddy Pole. I am sold out of them. This is the demo. But this is a solar controller, and it's also a voltage and current meter and a DC distribution device. So we can feed it from a solar panel. We can read out how much current, how much voltage and current, and how much current has passed since we've connected the solar panel. I can set alarms here. Hard to see probably, but on this OLED display, very good in direct sunlight. But a lower limit and an upper limit I've set on voltage alarms. So we'll have a buzzer that will beep at us to alert us that our battery is getting low, and we can turn off. We actually have an auto shut-off as well that you can set below the alarm. So the thicker line coming up from the bottom is going to be the amount of voltage that's in that battery pack at the moment, and it's 13.31 volts. Up this side, you'll feed the transceiver or other device, and if you're not keying down, if you're just sitting here, maybe if your solar panel is big enough, you'll watch this line creep up slowly as it's charging that battery pack from the solar panel. So this is a custom enclosure from a custom extrusion, Lexan labels on the back for the top level instructions, and Lexan membrane switch panel on the front, again with the OLED display. Much better than the LED displays in direct sunlight. So. And if we have another minute, I can walk down here, a little busier down here, show you a couple more items, and then maybe we call it good. So, okay. So I have a few other things. This is a mini Buddy Pole. So it's the same antenna, 16-foot wingspan as you saw earlier, but it's in a smaller package. And I typically use this when I'm out portable, operating out of a day pack. I take these are a shock corded mast that's 8 feet in height, fits in this bag as well. This is a complete kit with our coax cables and a choke balun that comes with that. And so this again will be 40 through 2 meters. We're building all our own coax cables and doing our own injection molding on the ends, retention straps for strain relief, dust-proof and moisture-proof covers. A lot of effort went into these mil-spec cables that we make ourselves now. So that's all the cables. Our antennas are provided with cable when you purchase them. And this here, we've done a quick setup of a low-band vertical when we operate on 60 and 80 meters in particular. The horizontal dipole is low to the ground, so it's an NVIS antenna, which some people want. About a third of our market are emergency services operators, EMCOM operators involved, maybe Ares or Mars or a FEMA, Red Cross, those types of groups. And so we have a low-band coil. It's an air-wound coil, so the wire sitting off the dielectric. It's a better design for those lower frequencies. We're tapping the coil anywhere we want, so inside the ham bands, outside of the ham bands, doesn't matter. You can tap this to 20 meters if you want, but our smaller coils at that point, 20 through 10, are probably the better option. Our triple ratio switch balun, which matches down to 3 megahertz and through 2 meters at 3 different ratios to do impedance matching. Use it for the dipoles or the vertical. Very nice device. On the top, we have a rigid shock cord. It's a military-style adjustable whip. That's a shorter one, 22 inches per section, adjustable base, and laser-etched inch increments on the bottom. Very top is a blue stinger. I can see it's not out all the way, but normally I'd pull that out all the way. It's also laser etched at inch increments. So you can do fine tuning with that. These are very rugged whips, and I do a lot of those for commercial customers or military customers or people going on de-expeditions where they might get a lot of abuse. Down at the far end is our deluxe package. The longer version, which has a longer mast, and it's not up all the way. It'll go up 20 feet. It's up about 16 feet at the moment. So That's a longer package that it's about 40 inches long. Maybe not quite as convenient as the one you saw initially, which was 23 inches. Fits into any suitcase. This one's a little bit longer, but you have a longer mast there. Same tripod with adjustable legs. You can put it on a slope and get that antenna directly straight up, which is how you want it. And we provide a guiding kit with this system, and so even in quite a bit of wind, it's going to stay put. And that's just in a horizontal configuration at the moment. Sometimes we set it up as a V or as an L or that type of thing. And we also have a small vertical here, maybe our last thing here that I'll point out. We're tapping the coil there. And this is going to be 40 through 2 meters again. Just a smaller antenna. A lot of the guys with the KX3s or KX2s or 817s will take that. Sorry, this is the buddy stick antenna. And so I have some information and pricing there. Our website is buddypole.com, and buddypole spelled with an I, BUDDIPOLE.com. A lot of more information there. We have approximately 8,000 people. I think we're going to break 8,000 people this week or next week on our users group online. Free group that you can join and just join the discussion and see what people are talking about and different ways they're using the antenna. And I tell you, there's a lot of very unique ways and things that people are coming up with, and the company itself is trying to keep up with the ideas coming from our customers at this point. So we're doing our best, but sometimes it takes a while to come out with the new ideas and the new products. So if you have any questions, you can always email myself or somebody at our shop at info@buddypole.com or sales@buddypole.com. And you can reach us at our shop in Oregon any day, 8 until 4 o'clock usually. Call us at the shop. If you have questions, if you have a system and you want to set it up differently or you're having some difficulty, you can just call, and generally we have somebody there that can walk you through that. So again, I'm Chris with Buddy Pole, and thank you for the opportunity to talk to you today. It's good? Okay. Hi, I'm Chris from Buddy.
Okie dokie. I need to make an announcement. Make an announcement out there, everybody. We are not able to update. We're not able to update the website right now. Kathy has been updating the prize page. A number of winners are on the prize page, but as of yesterday, we're not able to update the website. We use Network Solutions. We use Network Solutions for our website. Our website is built in WordPress. And we got an email yesterday from Network Solutions that it looked like someone had tried to hack into the account. So Network Solutions put a lock on the account. So the account was locked last night to keep hackers from getting into our site. And right now, we just are not able to log into our WordPress to make changes. The site's up and running. We just can't get in there right now to do editing of the pages, which is okay, and which we don't really have a lot of time to do right now anyway. So we apologize that the prizes today probably aren't on the prize page yet. We'll try to work it out this evening from the hotel when I can call Network Solutions and get things straightened out again in that area. We're getting some more videos for you guys. We got a couple people out right now getting some more videos, so we hope to bring some more to you. We probably won't get over to the I doubt we're going to get over to the flea market. That's going to be impossible. But we'll try to bring you a lot more here. And I want to show you the sign guy over here.
You like to program yourself? Okay, because it's easy done. Okay, very good.
I don't have your name. You want to? You want to? Do you guys? I'll let you deal with him first. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Hey, and what's your name?
My name is Hawk from Sweden.
Hawk, I saw that. Hawk.
Yeah,
okay.
Hawk. Yeah.
Hey, as soon as the crowd will move a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
All right. We're going to make this work.
Yeah, sure.
We got Hawk here. Hawk, and his call is SM5 AQD, and he's from Sweden.
Yeah, we are from near Stockholm area in a city called Uppsala.
All right. And hey, guys, look, I got a sign from him here. See my neat sign right here. And he's got all kinds of beautiful signs out here, man. And selling them. And these things are going cheap, man. How much are these signs
Yeah,
today?
this is $20.
20
and the yellow one is for $10.
$10. Joe,
Yeah.
you need to buy a couple for $10, man.
Yeah, Joe bought it last year. We were here last year. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Joe bought it last year. Yeah. We were here there
All
too.
right. Well, we're gonna put one on our camera that we walk around with. And
Great.
it'll be great, man.
Yeah.
Now, hey, what's your website for people that want to order these?
No, the website, my
okay.
email address is sugarmike5aqd at sugaralpha.se. So it's
Okay.
my call sign, sugarmike5aqd at sugaralpha.se. Write me an email and I fix everything.
All right, SM5AQD at SSA.CE. I'm not .SE,
Sugar
.SE,
Echo, yeah.
Sugar Echo. And guys, these things have how many memories?
It has 8 memories. You can put in 1,500 characters. And you can have snowfalls. You can have it's blinking and, different type of things. A sequence.
Yeah.
And also hold the text, actually.
It can hold, it can scroll, it has a snow effect.
Yeah.
1,500 characters,
Yes.
9 memories.
8 memories.
Eight memories.
You can also put some bitmap graphics in it too, and logos and things like that.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. And it looks very well built. It's not. It doesn't look.
No,
cheap.
this is the top end. It's not the cheap ones. So this is the top of these badges.
Well, they look really good. And got a magnetic. You can either put it on your shirt with the pin that puts it on your shirt, or it also has a magnetic a magnet on the back that you can put it on your shirt with that.
Like this here, yeah, the
Like
magnet.
this one right here.
Or the needle.
Or the needle. That is so cool. Of course, the price would be a little higher.
Normally the price we sell them for $30, but now it's for $20. So that is it. So
okay. $30 today. $20 today. But
today, yeah.
Hey, $30 is not bad for that.
No.
I bought one yesterday for $30.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I should have waited till today. But thank you so much, man.
Yeah, thank you. My pleasure.
You guys are great, man. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Step around over here. Where you want to sit there?
Well,
you want to be in front of the chat?
Yeah.
Here. Here you go, Joe.
All right. Yes. Okay. Okay. Can I see the chat? I think Tom's got me going. Let's see if he's got me on camera. And we'll get going. Somebody must see me because it says, "Hi, Joe." And I'd like to say hello to everybody who's viewing the W5 KUB webcast. This has been quite a weekend. if anything could go wrong, basically this weekend, it pretty much did. And so it's going to be a true test of DARA and the Xenia people and the Greene County Fairgrounds to see what they can do to make it even better next year. One of the things you may not be aware of is all of the on-site parking is closed except for committee, exhibitors, and media and staff. The rest have to park at the remote sites and take the buses. And the reason is that the fields are also used for soccer in a few weeks, and they are a complete disaster. In fact, a complete total disaster. So to avoid damaging them any further, what's going to happen is they're going to roll the fields and stuff and try and get the moisture out. But the infield of the flea market, I just took some photos of it, and there are some 6-inch deep ruts in the mud. And some of the exhibitors, which kind of held pat because they couldn't move, are now kind of struggling to get out. So what they're doing is they're waiting till their neighbors leave and then driving on the grass paths between the aisles. So once their neighbors leave, they can go on the more firm grass that was underneath their tents and displays. So we got, I don't know, I think they said about 3 inches of rain during the period, but I heard that Lincoln, Nebraska, where I live, got over 5 inches of rain over the last few days. So we've definitely had our spring rains. A lot of people are asking now, let's see. Well, I see Samantha's in the chat, and who else? Let's see. Somebody wants to know, how many years have I worn the hat here? Well, I've been here 37 years, and I've worn this hat 20 of those 37 years. So 20 years this year. First time I wore it was 1998, and I wore that hat for only 2 or 3 years, and then my call sign changed, and so now I have a new hat with the new call sign. And Karen is coming back into the booth. So we tried to kind of kill the tradition right away. When I wore it the first year, I took it off, but I brought it with me, of course, obviously the second year, and I've never worn it anything other than Dayton except for Friedrichshafen in Germany. And everybody's asking me, where's the hat? Because it was so easy for them to find me because they knew I spoke about kit building and things like that. So what I did was I finally had to go back out to my car and put the hat back on. And so it's been a tradition ever since. And Tom says, you know, he'll have somebody get into my house and FedEx it overnight if I forget it one year. So we're not going to forget it. It goes in my shopping bag that I carry every year. I have this blue denim bag that I use. I don't know how well this is coming across, but this bag I bought in 1984 at the Mendelssohn's tent for $5, and it has big zippers. It was made for the IBM Selectric typewriters, and so I can unzip it flat on the table or in the bed, on the bed in my hotel room, and sort out my stuff and get ready for the next day. And so at the end of Hamvention, the only thing that's left back in there is a little antenna, my badges and everything else, and the hat, and it gets stored away till next year. So what have I seen this year? It's kind of different, I'd say, this year. Obviously, there's not as much space indoors as there was in Hare Arena, but surprisingly, there's no buckets tied to the ceiling to catch all the falling rainwater. And the reason is that these buildings were built with metal roofs, and they were built very sturdily because this fairgrounds was totally leveled by an EF4 in 2000. So in 2001, they rebuilt all these buildings in a new arrangement, brand new, and that's why there are no issues with how much 110-volt power is available. There's plenty of electricity in all the buildings. In fact, there were extra outlets hanging around, so something we never had at Hare Arena. And let's see, your cats love the hat. Thank you very much, Renee. and I see from Fort Worth and stuff. I'm going to have to pack the hat. Obviously, I don't know what the TSA would do if I tried to walk through the metal detector. I did take a lot of photos, and I'm still taking plenty more. I'm close to 1,000, I think, at least, and I'm going to be approaching 1,200 photos by the time I'm done here, and I'm going to be producing 2 slideshows. So watch for those maybe as early as tomorrow night. I'm not sure. Depends on how much I have to do when I get back to Nebraska. And I see hi from Topeka, and I see hi from Houston. And I saw a Spanish ham that says W5 stroke and the Echo Charlie call from Spain, but it says Houston, Texas. And he was here also. And hi for another Alabama, you know, and I feel really bad about not coming to Huntsville this year, and the reason is that the total solar eclipse is the day after, and I don't want to take any chances of having any flight problems getting me home in time. So I'm taking the day of the eclipse off of work, but I will not be able to come to Huntsville. However, I might get to speak at the Kansas State Convention in Salina the day before, which is only about a 3-hour drive away. I see Jyoti from India. Hi from you. They want to know where I got the shirt. This is the Field Day shirt. This comes from ARRL, and they have them available at the ARRL store on the website. It says ARLFD17, and they had them here at the ARL booth. I also have the official Hamvention shirt, which I wore yesterday. Another one from Iowa. Yes, Tom, I know who you are, ARMS, and good to see you on there. And somebody's asking me about the MIS convention in Michigan. I am planning on being a speaker there. I may be a speaker at the one in Michigan. It's held at the Michigan International Speedway, which is about an hour or so drive southwest of Detroit. And so I'm planning on coming to that. Yeah, I hear about the eclipse path being close to Huntsville. I could stay an extra day there and do it, but I'd rather do it at home because I really want to experience it out in the open fields of Nebraska, where you can see a lot more and see the shadow of the sun come over and stuff like that across the cornfields. I think it'd be pretty neat. I see Northern Ireland is here. I think there was Alaska. It literally goes over my house. My house will actually be in totality, but I'm so close to the edge that even if I drove 10 minutes across town, I would have it for over 10 times the amount of time. So, but definitely only a few miles from my house would I have to go, unless it's cloudy. If it's cloudy, I'm going to be driving to the west on I-80. There's over 200 and some miles of Interstate 80 that exist in totality, and so it'll be easier to find a place where there are no clouds, at least we hope. Let's see. Somebody said about Friedrichshafen. I was there in 2014. It's not on the agenda this year, at least yet, but maybe next year I'll make the trip to Friedrichshafen. Let's see, any other questions? Oh, Vermont, very good. I saw Mitch, W1SJ. Of course, everybody knows Mitch from Vermont, and I saw him at Nearfest in October, and I got to see him yesterday. Sheffield, UK, very good. I've not been to the UK, but I really hope to come there soon. Let's see. Trying to think what else. What did I see here? Some people were asking me about new kits and things like that. And I've seen a lot of kits that were more stuff was pre-assembled, but you add things like Arduino or Raspberry Pi modules to them. There's a linear amplifier kit that's kind of a high-end power amplifier. You buy the modules and put them in. Some of them are parts that you'll solder on. Most of it you don't. Some of it you do. And you add a Raspberry Pi module and a LCD screen, and that becomes the smarts to this automatic controlled linear amplifier. So there are a lot of things like that that are coming out. I didn't see any real spectacular new kits other than what Forced QRP came out with in Branson. And they came out with the Cricket, which is an 80-meter CW transceiver. And this 80-meter CW transceiver has the straight key built on it. You just stick a 9-volt battery on it. You plug a headset. All you need to plug in is a headset or a speaker amplifier. And there's a BNC connector on the back for the antenna. And you have an instant 0.7-watt 80-meter CW transceiver. And unlike Pixies, where it's pretty deaf as far as the receiver goes, this thing has sensitivity down to minus 110 dBm, which means about S1 or so. If the signal is S1, you're going to hear it on this. And it's pretty darn amazing because I could hear the ARL CW bulletins fine on it. And then I plugged in my KX2, and they were only S1 to S2. So I'd say it lives up to the specs. And most builders, if you're an experienced builder, you'll be done in less than an hour. A lesser experienced builder might take more than that. But like I said, an experienced kit builder can be done and on the air in 1 hour with that kit. And it has the straight key built in. It's about $35, I think, from the Forced QRP group at 4sqrp.com. 4sqrp.com, and click on Forced Kits. Let's see. In antenna products, I've seen Radio Waves came out with an addition to their very popular hex beams, and what they did was they added another element that is on 80 meters, and instead of coils, it has wire that goes back and forth, so it's more linear loading. It's fascinating how that works, and so you can have a rotatable 80-meter antenna. Let's see, the QRP Labs kits. I did see some of those at 4 Days in May. They did have those as well. He brought those over from the UK, and they're not new, but they're definitely very popular, and I've built one and they work great. Something about the ICOM 7610. I got to see it. It has a touch screen. It has great specs, they say. I think he was talking about $3,500 to $4,000 is the price on the 7610. If somebody wants to know the name of the kit I was talking about, it's called the Cricket. CRICKET, like the bugs in summertime.
I was going to make a cricket sound, but I can't. I don't know how to do that.
You don't?
How you?
Well, you're going to have to build one of those because it's a real fun kit.
Okay. All right. We need to get. We got a ton of prizes we still got to get out in the next hour or two.
Well, I'm going to get out of the way of Hambot. I want to say 73s to all. I didn't see much new in terms of kits in the Tapper booth, but they did have several new modules and stuff, and I'm going to try and get some pictures of those shortly. We're going to say 73s from K0NEB, and in a week or two, I'm going to be on Tom's show, and we're going to show the two slideshows from Hamvention, 73s, and back to Tom.
Man, Joe, either you got body heat and you heated my mic up right there, or my microphone's overheating. Is it just you? Okay. All right. Very good. All right. So we've got a lot of prizes, man, and we got the big one coming up here at. We got the big one coming up at 12 o'clock, just in a few minutes. Let's see what the time is here. It's 11:30 in about 25 minutes. Mick will be over here from NCG, and we'll be giving out the CAA 500. And as I mentioned earlier, guys, we've closed the door. If you want to donate to support the show, that's fine. We have no problem. We'd love to have your donation. But the window is closed at midnight to get a chance for the CAA 500. We really appreciate all those who have donated to help cover some of the costs of this trip. The trip is going to be probably $4,000 this year. It's getting more expensive every year. It's getting more expensive, and I think you guys have seen we've worked pretty hard, although we haven't shown you everything you want to see. We're trying to bring you some variety here of different things. Hello, WZ1L. Hello there. Hey, he's standing about 5 feet from me here. Hey, Bill. So where was I? I was going to say, I wanted to mention we're unable to update the prize page right now. There's a lock on our system. We got a note from Network Solutions yesterday that it appeared there was a hacking attempt on our system, and there have been major hacking attempts, lately, and therefore they locked for protection. They locked our account. We can get in. The website's still working and everything. I just can't get into my WordPress page right now to do the editing. Plus, that takes a while, and in the next few hours, we're going to have to pack up and get out of here. We will call Network Solutions, and we'll get that fixed probably this afternoon, and we will be able to update the prize page. But don't worry, even though we're not updating it, we've got your name, and we'll make sure you get the prizes. I think we got at least another 15 prizes maybe to go. And we'll be doing that, and we'll be announcing the big prize at 12 o'clock. That's 25 minutes from now. And, guys, hey, just tell you how much work. It's a lot of work. We actually were invited to go to the Hamvention Awards banquet last night. We won one of the awards there a couple years ago, but we were there as a guest last night. Very nice dinner they gave to us. Got back to the hotel about 10 o'clock, and then we worked 3 more hours on getting the prizes ready, checking donations, because cutoff was about midnight last night. So we probably got to sleep maybe 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock this morning. Got back up, 5:30 or 6 o'clock. So we really hadn't had a lot of sleep. Not a lot of sleep the last few days, so that's why we're staying an extra day. We've added an extra day for Kathy and I, and also Freddie and Tommy, who helped me put the show on. So we were here Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So we're here 5 days, and that's going to let us at least get a good night's sleep tonight, and then we can drive back tomorrow instead of being very sleepy. If we didn't get out of here till 3 or 4 o'clock today, it would be midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning before we got back home. So we decided against that. We're going to have fun. We're going to rest. We think the stream quality has been good this year. I've looked at some of it at night at the hotel, and we're streaming at a very high rate. We got some more video just came in. Let's just see what we got came in here. We'll be back with you guys in a few minutes.
radio? So, what was the question again?
Well, the question is, I own a 6700, and I want to know, is there any hardware changes between the newer models and 6700?
Well, the 6700 has a dual SCU capability. We brought that same capability in the 6600. In terms of the hardware changes, we take some of the learning that we've had over the last several years, and we've incorporated some new capabilities in terms of enhancing third-order IMD performance in that. We also have some things we've learned recently that will enhance the third-order IMD performance of your existing 6700 that will plan. It's a software change, and we expect to put those out in a future release that'll be available to everybody, and we expect that to benefit all of the 6,000 owners as well. So we've been able to take advantage of the economies of scale and provide some capabilities in the mid-range product that previously were not available on only in higher-end products. One of those is that we put the contest filters in. I mentioned that earlier, where you have seventh-order receive filters in the radio, so you get the high performance on the crossband performance. That's another thing that we brought into that mid-range. One of the questions was, is this just a Maestro bolted on the front end of the radio? Yes and no. We've obviously leveraged what we did in Maestro. What we found out is we totally nailed it in terms of the user interface. We've got a very large number of Maestros out in the field, and what we learned is that the way we designed it is exactly how people want to operate. We didn't put too many. Our philosophy is put exactly the number of knobs and buttons you need on the front panel, no more, no less, and put plenty of room between them so fat fingers don't get you in trouble, and make them do one thing. So why change that? That makes sense. The second thing is, we don't think that you can get by with less than an 8-inch screen and get the kind of performance that we've set the standard for in spectral displays. So going anything smaller would not make sense. People do want to have an external HDMI display, and if you're going to run an HDMI display, you don't want a small, like, SVGA monitor. You want to be able to use the latest WUXGA. So we've used the latest technology that we can get for driving the front panel display. It's 50% more resolution than anything we had before. So in that way, it's actually enhanced in somewhat. The second thing is we've taken all of our learning on the 6000 series and made it the best we know how to make it with the latest learning, and also incorporating economies of scale in how we built multiple models so that we can have very attractive price points to a broader set of people.
And you're discontinuing a couple radios, correct?
We're discontinuing the 6300 and the 6500, but they're not obsolete. That's one of the things that people need to understand. Unlike legacy radios that really never changed over time, in fact, they were obsolete the day you bought them. These radios, when we do a release of Smart SDR, all 7 radios in the family will get, did I count right? I think it's 7, including the 6700R. All of the radios will receive the same update at the same time, and within the capability of that specific hardware model, it'll get the features. If it's a feature that'll work across all models, it'll work across all models. So that's a new capability.
You mentioned some hardware changes. Will there be any way to upgrade older radios with the newer filters?
There are not. There's not a space for it or way to connect them in there. Now, if you want to add filters like to a 6700, there's a loop. You could actually add that in the loop. You could add off-the-shelf switch filters inside the loop. And with the latest capability of USB control, we've added in 1.10 of Smart SDR, you can control almost an infinite number of station accessories, including filter switching, antenna control, amplifier control, off of a single USB port with a hub. In fact, so that would allow you to put inside your receive loop on your 6700 a bandpass switch filter and get the same kind of capabilities. Hi, I'm Gerald Youngblood, K5SDR from Plex Radio, and I'd like to show off our new Plex 6000, 6600 and 6400 today. We've introduced 4 new models. This is the 6600 M, which has the integrated display, very similar to the Maestro we introduced and started shipping last year. And you can see it has an integrated 1920 by 1200 IPS touchscreen display, which is the highest performance display ever put in a ham radio unit. It's 8 inches, and you see us driving a HDMI compatible monitor. This is a 4K TV that we're driving directly at the same 1920 by 1280 resolution. And you can see I have the ability to touch. I can zoom with my fingers. I can tap tune signals. You can see I can just simply tap tune, but I still have the tactile knob controls that you have on other traditional radios. I can open a second receiver, and it has its own independent VFO controls. I have A controls here, B controls here, so I can turn down the volume on B, turn up the volume on A. So A controls, B controls here. What we've done is we put only the most used controls on the front panel so that you eliminate the fat finger problem. If you've been operating in a contest for 24 hours, the buttons don't go into some sub-mode because you held it too long. So we've taken a lot of care there. If you want to change the mode, the band, etc. on the VFO, you simply touch the VFO, and all the VFO controls come up for that particular frequency. We can set the noise blanker, we can set the bandwidth, the mode, the band, IF shift, etc., all right from those controls. If I want to change B, I simply touch B, and now all the B controls are up. I also have the option of doing it by pressing the knob. So now I press the A knob, now I press the B knob, and it shifts back and forth. I can get rid of it like that. If I want to change the antenna, I touch the antenna readout, and I can change the receive antenna, the transmit antenna from here. Same thing for B. If I want to change the transmitter controls, I can if I touch the power readout there are all my transmitter controls. I happen to be in looks like I'm in sideband mode, so I can change all of the controls for Vox and audio and so forth. So I've now shown you all of the controls for operating the radio in just a few seconds there. The new models, there are 4 new models. There's a 6400, 6400 EM, and a 6600 and 6600M. The M designates that it has the control panel on the front, and then we have a base model without the control panel. The radios are all servers. That means that you can access the radio from a number of different devices. That would include PC, laptop, Macintosh, iPhone, iPad, and Maestro. And so the radio, all of the radios that we build in the 6000 series can connect to an Ethernet port, even when it has the front panel. The front panel version can stand alone. You plug in an antenna and a power supply, and you can operate. No PC required. But it can also plug into your LAN connection. And with our new version 2 software, which we're demoing here today, you have instant plug-and-play remote capability, which means that I can use any of those devices that I just talked about, like your iPhone, your iPad, or PC laptop, and you can instantly log into your radio from anywhere in the world. In fact, we have 15 stations right here in the booth. You can see a map back there in the corner. Every one of those locations, you can log in from this table back here, and you can log into those stations with just a single click, and it's as if you were sitting at the station. In fact, if we could get a picture of one of those stations, we'll see. Let's go over here. Are you live there? Okay, we'll go find out. We'll go into the settings, and we'll find out that this is in Raleigh, North Carolina, is where this station is.
So this is a preview of your version 2.0.
That's correct, right. And the new radios that I'm showing you all will come with the version 2 software. So let me exit out of this and just give you a taste. By the way, one of the things you're seeing here, this is a new feature of pop-out windows. So we now can move around all the windows within Smart SDR, and you can place them. You can put different slices and different windows. So let me log out for a second, just give you the power of this. I'm going to log back into Smart SDR. And you'll notice on this screen, I have Raleigh, North Carolina. I have, I can't pronounce that in New Jersey. Let's see, what else? Lancaster, Pennsylvania, Cape May, New Jersey, Atlanta, Michigan, Cedar Creek, Texas, Toronto, Round Rock, Texas. You can see all of these are stations that I can just go say I want to go. Let's see if this one's live here. Take just a minute here. So all of these stations have registered their radios with our server. Oops. We have a radio that's offline. They said, let me go back to, let's try.
So Charles, this is for demonstration purposes only.
That's right. That's right.
These are your alpha or beta testers.
These are
to use their radios.
Right. That's correct. We had a couple that they had problems on their end. Okay. So I just logged into a station in New York. This is W2RF. So you see there, it was as easy as that.
Very fast.
Very fast, you're logged in. So, but all of the new radios come with this capability. So whether they have a front panel or not. So we'll walk back over to this radio. We've brought some new features into the models of these radios. You can see these here. In the Flex 6400, for a very compelling price, you can now have an integrated radio that has 2 receivers, 2 full VFO capability, full duplex capability, so you can actually listen while you're transmitting, all in a very cost-effective package. The 6600 adds a second digitizer, or spectral capture unit as we call it, excuse me, so that you can digitize 2 antennas at the same time. You could have a 6-meter beam and a tri-bander, both digitized, and you can have those on different spectral displays. Or you can do diversity. You can do single operator 2 radio contesting in one box. It has enhanced filtering for all of the contest bands, 160 through 10 meters, where the minimum isolation between the minimum isolation between the bands is 50 dB and more typically 60 to 70 dB. For example, on 20 meters, 40 meters will be down 70 dB. So in a co-located multi-multi or multi-operator setting, you've got a all-in-one box, single operator 2 radio in one box. Yes, let's take a look at Power Genius amplifier. We announced this a few months ago, and this is the final packaging version of that. We made some changes to it since we announced it with a larger display. This has a custom tool single piece front and back panel, so you can actually pick that up and carry it. This is a 2 kilowatt amplifier that will work in a RTTY contest continuously without back off at 1500, at legal limit 1500 watts. It weighs 33 pounds with an integrated power supply. It has a 3 kilowatt power supply in it. It has the latest technology vapor phase cooled heat sink, which means that it instantly spreads the heat from the transistors to the ends of the heat sink. No radio amplifier has ever had that in it. It also has a maximum efficiency algorithm, which automatically adjusts the voltage on the transistors and the bias on the transistors so that you, depending on the mode, you can get up to 75% efficiency. On CW and RTTY, you can have 75% efficiency. But it uses the latest technology, 1K5H transistors, formerly NXP. And those transistors are each, it uses a pair of them, each of them are rated at 1.5 kW.
Tell about the antenna tuner that's now.
Yeah, so we've announced that through the end of the year, anyone that purchases the amplifier gets a free 2 kW antenna tuner. And what's different about this is that you can put it at the correct place for an antenna tuner, which is at the load, at the antenna. If you put it in the shack, you're burning up the power in your coax. Your coax is becoming a dummy load for whatever the SWR causes it to lose. So this unit can be mounted remote at the antenna. It's controlled by the Power Genius XL amplifier. So the amplifier has a computer in it, and it does all of the control of this unit. There will be an optional vector probe in the future that will allow you to monitor the phase angle and the amplitude at the station so that it can control it more precisely. What that also allows you to do is when you remote this with the vector probe, you'll be able to remote it with only coax. No control lines, no power required. So just a piece of coax to remote the whole thing, because it actually has a modem in it to talk over the coax. So we're planning to ship the Power Genius in the July-August time frame. It's released to production. The tuner will be shipping later this year, but anybody that orders in 2017 will get the tuner when it's available.
And availability of the new radios.
The new radios with the M versions, which have the front panel, will be in the July-August time. We're going to be busy in July and August. But they're in the July-August without the front panel, so you can get it without and just the server model. That'll be a couple of months later than the one with the front panel. And that would be true for both the 6600 and the 6400 versions of that. I will say that the 6400M and the 6400 have exactly the same radio performance, same true for the 66 and 600M. So the radio is the same. It's the difference with the M adds the front panel capability and the external HDMI.
Very good. Thanks, Joe.
Thank you. on back. Yeah, come on back.
Oh, sorry. I need the sack. I just wanted to thank you for making that video. I mean, ticket you sell, I'm curious. I mean, do they sell tickets?
Okay, guys. I know you all been waiting. Y'all have been waiting for this a moment here, I'm sure. All of you that have donated have been waiting for this.
Sometimes those tickets stick together, so just make sure you've only got one
I'm going to
ticket.
explain to you. I don't want any accidents here. I don't want. We're going to make this thing right. We're going to make it legit. And if anything screws up, it's his fault.
Yeah, I'll take the blame. I'll have to leave right now.
All right, guys. I've got Mick Stornick with me, the president of NCG. Did I get that right? Sometimes I say
Communication Group.
Okay, sometimes I say NGC, but that's somebody else.
You see NGK, it's a spark plug company.
Oh, okay.
That's what everybody mixes this up.
Well, look, hey, thank you so much again for donating a
You're
CAA
welcome.
500 Mark II antenna analyzer. This thing's so good, I had to buy me one about a month ago.
Well, because you're a smart man.
Now I got a bunch of antenna analyzers, man.
Well, there's a lot of guys who, it's been out for 2 years now, so I must have talked to maybe 100 people that have come by the booth to say, hey, I got one last year. You know, it's great. I won one here and there. So it's a pretty popular item. I don't blame people for really enjoying it.
But even though I've got 4 other antenna analyzers, this is the one I like the best right here. But anyway, thank you so much for donating one. As people know, we set aside that one prize to help try to cover our expenses for this terribly expensive trip.
I don't blame you.
And
That's a good idea.
I think we have succeeded again. I feel very good about this. Now, here's the rules, guy. Here, just a little background here. We stayed up till 1 o'clock last night getting all these tickets together, and we cut them up. We cut them with paper cutters. You know how pages stick together with paper cutters, and you got the little pieces, and it looks like one, but it's like 4.
Yeah, but at least all your fingers are still attached, so you didn't do too bad.
Yeah. Here's going to be the rule. We tried to separate every one of them. There may be something when you pull one. It may be two stuck together. So here's what I want you to do. Yeah, you do that in there.
I'm gonna make
but
sure.
I want you to close your eyes, and I want you to pull one out, and then look. When you pull it out, close your eyes, lay it flat on the table.
Okay.
Lay it flat on the table, and don't show it yet. Don't pull yet.
Okay.
Lay it flat on the table.
Yes.
Which
Dry run.
If it's a duplicate pull,
you're gonna know
it's
it?
going to be the one on top. That's who gets it.
Okay. So if there's any mistake, whatever we're looking at,
you're going to not see it. You're going to pull it, put it on the table, and whatever is on the top is the winner.
Okay, you guys ready?
Woo. Let's shake it up. Shake it up.
I hope you win it. The guy looking at me right now. Yep.
Whoever's watching.
Shake it up.
Yeah, I hope somebody was watching.
Everybody
Yeah, really appreciate it.
All right.
Ready?
Close your eyes.
I'm going to turn my head.
Try to just pick one.
Yeah, I'm going to rub them together, make sure there's nothing stuck together.
Do that. Try to get one.
No, there's a couple stuck together there. One fall out. Nope. All right.
You think you got it? Lay it down. Lay it down. Okay. The one on top is the winner. Okay. Hey, it says Tom Medlin.
Dang.
Oh, man. I knew it was going to be my lucky day.
Congratulations.
I knew it was going to be my lucky day.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. All right.
All right.
Well, just kidding.
Okay. We have a winner. We don't have much of a name here, but we got
No
a name.
call sign.
Here's the problem, guys. We
Just tell
didn't
them the
get
name.
everybody's call sign. The name is Michael Corinto. How do you say that? Corinto?
Coretto?
Corinto.
Charlie Ocean Radio, Echo November, Tango Tango Ocean.
Okay.
Corinto.
Now.
Corinto, yeah, show it right there.
I'm gonna hold it. Hey, Kathy, see if you can look him up in the donation and see where he is. Right.
Well, that was fun.
Okay, so that's the winner. Freddie's going to try to.
Is anybody watching?
You can do this, Freddie. Hit a menu. Oh, you got it? All right. That's the winner for the CA 500. We're going to try to look him up. Now, a lot of you guys did include your call, so we have your call and address. There are some people that made a PayPal that did not put their call in the PayPal. So, I mean, at least we know who sent it, and from their email, we got their email address.
Yeah, so you'll contact them.
So we're going to find them, and usually Kathy can, in PayPal, see his address, and then we can look up in QRZ that address and this name, and we can usually come up with a call. Michael Corrento.
Come on down.
Michael Corrento is the owner of the CAA 500 antenna analyzer.
And
Thank you so much.
Right?
Yeah, you're going to ship it to him.
All right, so it'll be on its way as soon as we figure out where you live and your address, and we'll figure it out. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Thanks for donating, and it's huge. You think it's a small drop in the bucket, but they all count. They really, really, really do. Keep this going again another 10 years.
Absolutely, and thank you to Comet for, it's a very generous donation, and it's a great product. We have one at home as well, and so if you haven't, you got one? John's got one too. That's
I
right.
got a couple of them.
Yeah, you can't go wrong, but it's really, Tom and Kathy put their time and energy and money. These guys all come here on their own, so this giant bag of
all donations.
Tickets is all these donations here. Do you want me to show you better?
Yeah, so
how's that?
So if your name is in there
thank you.
somewhere, be proud that you at least you
Right.
helped produce this whole event
And
for
hopefully,
everybody.
exactly, and hopefully you had fun watching this weekend.
Yeah.
And I talked to our winner yesterday, who won the radio from Ham Radio Outlet. I called him up just to make sure we had the right address.
Yeah, you wanted to make sure.
And he
you
says,
moved.
I was so excited, and I was yelling upstairs to my wife, and she says, "What are you yelling about?" And
Settle down.
he's like, "I won this radio," and so it's always fun when you get to win something. But
Yeah, especially
really,
something valuable that you're going to love using forever, not something you're going to throw in a drawer and never use again.
right, exactly. So thank you, guys.
Let me say this. We found him in PayPal. All we have is
great.
an email address. No, right now, no city, no nothing.
Oh,
But we're going to locate him. We got his address. So here's the thing. I think what we'll do, we'll zip this up and we'll keep it. And if something
Just in
happens,
case.
just something happens, and is that him? I think she found him possibly. Michael Corrento. Now I don't know if this is. Hey guys, don't hold us to this, but it looks like he designs antennas.
Right, it could be him.
It looks
if
like
that's
he's
you.
in Glen
November
Falls,
Yankee
New York,
2, Mike
possibly.
Charlie.
Oh.
Hey, that's pretty fortuitous.
Okay.
Totally, completely.
Is that?
That's awesome.
Yeah. Hey,
Are you sure you didn't look at
Yeah,
that?
you sure you didn't arrange this?
Great.
That's awesome. All right, Mickey. It's going to be. It's on the way to you as soon as we confirm that's you.
Put his call in and just circle it with a question mark by it. We're going to make sure we get it to the right person.
Right.
All right.
Well,
Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you.
Did you manage to unload all the other prizes, or are you still going to
We're
do
still-
some on the drive home? Or
We got
just
10
when you get home?
we got
Maybe
about-
future shows.
We got about 10 right now. We're going to just knock them out real quick.
Oh.
I'd rather not do it driving tomorrow.
Yeah,
We're gonna-
no, I don't
we're gonna
blame
knock
you.
them out right now.
That's great.
Thank you, Katie.
You're welcome. Thanks, everybody, and thanks for watching all weekend and participating. And we'll look forward to some post-Dayton shows and talk to you. So, gonna go back to the booth and finish packing up, and we're heading to the airport soon and heading home. So, see you on the next show, 73, everybody.
So you guys are flying back out. Okay, come on back here, Nick. Okay. Yeah, okay. Hey, dude.
All right, scoot over just a little bit. Okay.
Is this serious?
All right. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, guys, we're going to do some more prizes. More prizes. We're on a roll here. A lot of people are packed up and left, but we're going to do our job, and we're going to get all these prizes out. So stand by with us, and hey, I'll be back in just a second with prizes. Oh, man, I got so many camera shots and stuff up. My head's swimming. I'm going to run this one right here. We'll be right back. Adventure awaits. A new radio giveaways, a trip to Japan. May is full of excitement at ICOM. You don't want to miss out. A compact and smart design, the ID4100A is the perfect D-Star companion for all the journeys ahead. Its intuitive interface, variety of operating modes, and Bluetooth capability make this a perfect D-Star option for those adventure seekers. Integrated GPS receiver, new dot matrix display for enhanced DR mode and GPS information, terminal mode and access point mode, applications for iOS and Android devices, and a micro SD card slot for voice and data storage. Calling all hams. Enter the ICOM America Hams to Japan sweepstakes today for a chance to win an ICOM radio or even an unforgettable experience to attend the 2017 Tokyo Ham Fair. Make sure you come back and enter each week to be eligible for each radio drawing. You do not want to miss out on this sweepstakes. Visit www.icomamerica.com/amateur for more information. Hey, we're back. We're back. Okay, let's get Hambot cranked up here. Let's get Hambot running. Come on. Hambot, we're ready. We're ready, Hambot. Okay, I'll try to read it. Okay. Let me Hey, just a request. If any of you guys are watching us on big screen TV, take a screenshot. Take a picture, not a screenshot. I'd like a picture from your camera showing it on the big screen TV, and send it to me, Tom at W5KUB. I'd love to have pictures. We'll try to put them on the show one Tuesday night. So take a picture of your watching us on your big screen TV. And I think we've been pushing 1080p, if I'm not mistaken, unless I changed it yesterday. But we're streaming at about 7 megabits per second, pretty high resolution. Okay. Hambot, what prize are we giving Hambot? Cantronics KPC3. This is for the Cantronics KPC3, donated by Cantronics. We really want to thank John Lynn at Cantronics for doing this. They're a big supporter. Looks like we had a winner there. Oh, did we? Oh, okay. Okay, then a voltage. We've got a voltage monitor going out right now by MFJ. This is the MFJ 850B, donated by our friend Martin Jew at and Richard Stubbs there at MFJ down in Mississippi. This is the MFJ 850B voltage monitor. So, so here we go in the voltage monitor. Wait, are we doing the Pro 2 right now? Man, we're rolling. Hambot's rolling them out so fast I can't keep up. We're on the I don't. That doesn't look right. The SAT-200. I don't think that's exactly right. It's an antenna tuner. It's it's their 200. Let's see, where is it? It's the AT200 Pro, not SAT. That's okay. It's the AT200 Pro 2 automatic antenna tuner. Thanks to LDJ and Dwayne Kincaid. You guys, great supporters of the show. You always donate antenna tuners for us. These are great antenna tuners. That last one is a AT200 Pro 2, donated by LDG. Thanks to Dwayne Kincaid. We really, really, really appreciate it. Hope someone buys it. Hey guys, hey. Okay, let me tell you about the Begali key, guys. We're doing a Begali key right now. This is important for you to know. You've got to pay shipping. You got to pay shipping insurance on the key if you want it. That's in the prizes. Also, that's the rules on a CAA 500. Those two prizes. That's the only two prizes that I receive. All other prizes come from the vendors, and you're going to have to pay shipping and insurance on the Begali key, and that is a great key, boy. I wish I had one. It's a pretty expensive key too. So we're waiting to see if did we get a winner? We got a winner on a Begali. Who won the Begali? Look, wait a minute. We're trying to go so fast here. Okay, yeah, I know we're behind. I know we were behind. I was just trying to give a little publicity to the donors. The video is always about 30 seconds behind chat room. That's the reason we use a chat room only for the official time. But I did want to get a shout out to LDG and Cantronics and Begali keys. Okay, let me see what we got going here. Hang on. Yeah, it's too close. Yeah. There you go. That's good, Freddie. All right. Okay, and the prize was just won by KF5IAY. He won an FT65R donated by Gigaparts. Thanks to Robbie Spear at Gigaparts. And we appreciate all of our support from our vendors. Hey guys.
Good morning, Tom.
Good morning. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Drew and Harry, right? Yeah, Harry. Come on over here. Hand me that mic. Okay, Drew, hold that mic right there.
Hello.
And step on over here. Come on over, Harry. Come on over here. Come on over here, Harry. Okay, hey guys, we got some special friends here. Harry and Drew. I was going to say Dwayne, but it's Drew. And you know, I see you guys every year. Correct. And I think the first time, I'm sorry, but I just assumed that you guys were here visiting from India, you know, because, you know, you're always with Mr. Suri and Ram. And now, are you guys related to them in any way? Relation?
No, I worked with many disaster activities like Latur earthquake and many floods in India. So I used to work from 1990 to 1995 and still there. So yeah, I worked for 20 years for community services.
So you guys live here in the U.S. You live in Bloomington, Illinois. Bloomington, Illinois, yeah. Wow, you live close to me. You're going to have to come down and see us. So how you doing? How you doing, Drew?
Good.
Talk straight into that microphone. Say good again.
Good.
Good. All right. Hey, I saw you at the award dinner. We had a good time last night at the awards dinner.
Yeah.
Was the food okay?
Yeah.
I presented food. Yeah, good vegetarian food we got. Very good food.
I tell you what I found good. The cookies were real good. When we left, we took a plate of cookies, and oh man, they were really. I wish we got more. Yeah.
The cheese was also good.
Oh, really? So what do you think about this show? You've been to you've been to Hera. Now you're here. I know they have some improvement to make, but what do you think?
it's here it's a very good place, but the find out where that exact location. Suppose like your W5KUB, we find it difficult where it is exactly that one. So suppose if it is a Hara Arena, we know where your booth is exactly. Hey, we come to directly to your booth. Hey, here we are. So maybe here it in Genia, it will take time. Oh, it will take time. That's all. Yeah, otherwise everything is very good here. That parking and everything and all very nice. Yeah,
it's a problem knowing where everything is. Even the volunteers didn't know where things were, you know. So you know, but they're learning, and I'm sure people will ask for the same spot next year, and that way people will establish a place, and everyone will learn where they are, and we'll all have a great time. Hey, so what have you been working on in school? Anything?
Yeah.
Talking to Mike, right into Mike.
Yeah. I started a robotics club at my the local elementary school.
You started one? A robotic? Do they do this?
Well, it's just like a basic one for. It's for elementary school.
Yeah.
Kids, and it's like a basic, like it's just like the basics of robotics.
Okay, but hey, you'll have a lot of fun doing it, and you'll learn a lot of things, boy. You know, you'll get them running around and you'll get them picking up stuff. And hey, I hear there's a contest where these robots fight. They fight each other. You know, have you seen that? Yeah. They have fire and they have a saw. You know.
There are 3 types of programs. One is FLL, that is for up to 9 to 14 years, and afterwards we have the FTC, afterwards FRC. So he did all his FLL programs. So their team was champions, regional champions last year. So this year he joined in FRC, that is high level. What you said is shooting and everything and all. So he joined in the team. So I am mentor for those teams.
Hey, Drew, maybe for next year you can build me a robot that we can put the camera on, and it can go around and it can film, you know, the camera, and I won't have to go out and do that. That would be cool, man. I'll take 3 of those. Okay.
Like so, like a robot that's like, so a robot that's, so it just automatically does it.
Yeah, he rolls around with a camera on his head, and he takes video and fix it where he transmits it back to us wireless. You should be able to do that in a week or 2, right? Not too difficult, right?
Yeah. No, it takes a minimum 2 months to build from the basics to the entire robot. That it is, I think, 3 to 4 feet height. It will come. So that competition will be between the many teams. 2 teams. It's about we had to both defend and protect their robo and put the task. We had like firing and everything and all. We had to do all the tasks. Yeah, that's one. That's good. And can you tell your Chidik's school?
Oh yeah, we're also in the ARIS program.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. You guys are in the ARIS program, and you're going to make us contact with the astronauts from the school, and we're going to try. You get with me. We're going to try to set up some way where we can broadcast that contact on our show live, maybe during the day, because it'll be during school time. We'll make a special broadcast during the day, and you can tell all your friends everywhere to watch. Yeah.
Yeah. Do that one, definitely. So I need your help. So we will. I spoke to our mentor Joe Spear. So he said he had given the tentative dates in October 30th to November 5th, but the date is not yet confirmed which day it is that our ARIS program is. So once I'll get the dates from the ARIS team, so definitely I'll contact you so that we can do that live telecast.
Okay. All right, great, man. Hey, I'm glad you found us, and I'm glad you got by here. So, thanks a lot. I guess we'll see you. We'll see you next Hamvention.
Thank you.
All right, Drew. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah. And, hey, guys, I do want to recognize our admins. They've done a tremendous job for us. I'm so busy. I'm sorry I have not recognized the admins, but, man, they watch the channel. They try to keep order. They're not paid anything. They are eligible for prizes because they're volunteers. But I don't think they won anything this year, and I kind of feel sad for them. But thanks to the admins for all the hard work they do, and we really do appreciate them. I can't say thank you enough. The admins on right now are K8WX, Kathy, KB2ERJ, and Teresa. Teresa's always been with us there, KE5MUX. Brian, KG4, WIJ, and Tim, KK4CBA. Tim's a big part of this webcast. Renee is too, NZ9T Renee, Warren VA3UG. And there I am, Tom. All the green ones over on the left side there are admins, and I know there were others on during the week, so we really appreciate all of them. Guys, we're going to walk over to the building next door to us. They're going to give out the prizes, and we'll leave the camera on. You're not going to see much in here, but we're going to leave it on. We'll be back, and then we'll probably tear down in about an hour and go to the hotel. And we're dead tired. We'll be staying at the hotel tonight, and then drive back tomorrow. Hey, we've been webcasting the Dayton Hamvention for about 15 years now, but we started off, it was very, very crude, back then the internet was very, very low speed. We were lucky if we could do 70 to 100 kilobits per second. Today we're doing 7 megabits per second. We've got mixing equipment, wireless mics, we got all kinds of equipment here, which we didn't have back in the beginning years, so we made a lot of improvements over the last 15 years. Don't go back and look at any of our old shows. You'd cry. Okay, just another announcement. All the prizes have been given out. Hambot's given all the prizes out. We're going to walk across the building real quick to see what Hamvention. We got one ticket at Barrel. We might win something. Who knows? And then we're going to come back and we'll tear down here and then go to the hotel. We will stream our drive home tomorrow. We will stream the drive home tomorrow, and we should have a good time doing that. So everybody tune in tomorrow. W5KUB will be about a 10-hour drive. We'll have a lot of fun going home.
Okay, John.
Take your time. Wait for that, man. The fancy or the expensive? Hey, pero aquí no acá ya no suben ahí, chico. No compré nada. ¿No te compraste en el club? Bueno, sí. Pero que ahora es la fuente, no es nada. Sí, fíjate, ya te estaba en la lista. Entonces estaba buscando. Pero no nada así para la estación. Bueno, eso también lo puedo poner, pero tengo aquí. Regalita, así. Bueno, se está maquinito esto como en 200 pesos. Así de machista. No me cobran taxi. Entonces salimos allá. Ya hay de todo el mundo. Me metí donde las palpas.
Pero el teléfono tiene que ser compatible con ese modo, MH.
No, por eso, pero esto. Dice que tienes que como variar. Sincronizar entonces con esto, pues yo digo, era por el Wi-Fi, por el IP, no sé.
Por eso no te dio el cable.
Sí, el cable sí lo que no, sí, no. Después de 5 me hicieron más MH. Quitaron el tiempo. Pero es que pasé por ahí.
All right, guys, we're tearing down. You can see I got the truck. I got a good spot. I got the truck backed up to the door there, so we're in good shape until they tow it away. We're going to be shutting down. Thanks a lot for watching. Be sure to come back and watch tomorrow. Also, don't forget, Tuesday nights, 8 o'clock, Amateur Radio Roundtable. Great ham radio group. Nice show. I think you'll enjoy it. 8 o'clock Tuesday nights on W5KUB.com. That's 8 o'clock Central Time.